Hello, and welcome back to FF14. I have done some things. Multiple things. Unspeakable things. No, they're pretty speakable, actually. So for one, not necessarily, I guess related to the game. I don't know. Does it related to the stream, not so much the game specifically, but also kind of... Either way, I lowered my mic volume because it seemed, looking at the VODs, it seemed like it was a little high, but I'm not sure. Which I don't know, there's no reason it would be any... It shouldn't be any louder than usual. Like, I haven't... I don't know. I think I've just been speaking louder for some reason. I don't know. But I lowered the mic volume a little bit. Other than that, as far as video game wise, yes, I had that mount out for no reason. Don't worry about it. Red Mage is at 87. It was at 87 before, wasn't it? Well, it's close to 88. Is the real thing, and Reaper is at 88. So yeah. So I'll just stick with Red Mage here for now. Other than that, I don't know. We can just move on, pretty much. So let's do that. I have done most of the roulettes. That's largely why I am late. Except for main scenario. That one was like, yeah, we don't have time for that one. Because that one takes a while to queue into, and then takes, like, about an hour to get through. Well, it depends on which one it is. If it's Castrum, that one takes, like, 30 to 45 minutes, somewhere in that range. Or like 30 to 40. Praetorium takes, that one's like an hour. So, yeah. Numbers continue to grow. Well, the numbers will stop growing at some point. But has a new course of investigation in mind. Should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Wait, then why did we meet over here? Is it because that was where the... No, that's not even where that thing let out, was it? Or did I just drop down? I don't know. We're going all the way down to the south for some reason. Sure. Where was that? To the northeast, right. That one I can't get to yet. Yeah, okay, so there's those between there. There was like a spot somewhere that I saw that was like, yeah, that looks like a spot where there'd be a teleporter up. Was it over? It was over here, wasn't it? Yeah. I think that person might get attacked. No, they're fine. I was like, okay, I think I might have to help them if that thing is attacking them and they're just like not even there. I mean, I can take these enemies, no problem, but it's not worth my time. This is the vantage point. This is indeed a point where you could get a vantage. You know, vantage is one of those words where it's like, I know how to use it, but like, if you asked me to define it, I couldn't tell you. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos, you say? Although I really shouldn't be too surprised. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Maria over here to that island? Oh no. Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Maybe he just wants a treat. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Why? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. What? Why? I would think then he'd just be like, no, don't hurt my master. Pretty sure that's... I've seen dogs do that. You seem doubtful, but useful as or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield, I'll do what I must, and if this memory turns out to be a bad one? What if I die? It's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you'd better win. What if I'm just under-leveled, though? That's not possible. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. I mean, I guess you could be under-geared. You can't be under-leveled, though. I don't know. I would like to see someone play through FF14 somehow under-leveled. I would like to find out how they accomplish that. Alright, she's got the glowy battle aura. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Okay, what is that? Armed with a hero's blade. What does that mean? I don't know. Do I have anything I need to do? Not really. You've got a unique theme for some reason.
Side hold back.
Ouch.
My blade sings.
Oh, I see. Well, I didn't need to use that. Okay. This is a lot. This is a lot to be doing.
My blade sings. Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
What are you doing? Oh, I just realized I just changed to dancer, I guess.
No quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Have a taste.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a weird one.
see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
And you switch to something else. I don't know if that's black mage or white mage. I don't like where I am. Just not move.
Prepare yourself.
This was a safe spot, right? Yeah. This is fine, right? I don't know how far it's gonna send me. Okay. True stone. What does that mean? I see. I see what it means. Right to the middle.
We've only just begun.
Yeah, we seem to be only halfway done. What even is that? Is this just the sword again?
Very well. Let us move to the
okay.
final trial.
I'll attack whatever that is. The Lama. Stop that. Okay. Nope. You could just stop that, please. Oh well. Not getting all of those. $42, that's fine. Probably. I think.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
That sounded weird considering my audio's messed up, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, okay. We good then?
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Do you mean you intended to kill me?
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
I don't know why, but sure.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Okay, for now has Argos and his double-lit heal. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Are you gonna... Yeah, okay. Looks like you're gonna follow me, or... But no. He will not. Alright. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. We've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Alright, let's do it. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Oh, I was wondering where that light was coming from. I thought it was, like, coming from out somewhere. Well, the game doesn't like when I turn the camera that way. No, I'm not even gonna attempt that.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
What sort of equipment would you expect to be here?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I mean, aren't I doing it right now?
So you cannot control the power freely.
Unless you mean the echo, in
Worry
which
not.
case...
I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Okay, this doesn't help me
As
exactly.
memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
I don't know what I did differently, but
functional and proceeding
seemed
on
to work.
course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Cycles of
End
what?
Status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food...
Can she not eat?
Perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I don't recall if they ever said that she couldn't eat, which makes me think that she would not be coming back in the same form that she left.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone. Yeah, I feel like I need more information. Comes back just bones and wings? No, comes back as boneless wings.
That was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly.
I don't know, at this point it doesn't...
In
That
light
definitely
of
wasn't an
this,
accident, up to the point we got to.
I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I guess so.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I don't recall if they said when that actually was. I think someone had mentioned that, like, what they had seen him, but I don't remember when they said they saw him. So I don't actually know when that was supposed to be. Doesn't matter, though. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do worse than to look in Kitsis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in that Northern Isle. I wonder, Maria, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within itself. Touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. Okay, the same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neos north of Poiten Oikos. Okay, 2 more. I believe that would match up with how many ether currents I need left, yeah. 3 more currents, and then 2 to find, one of which must be down there somewhere, but I don't know where exactly. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Do it this way, because I don't think there's gonna be another convenient time to come down here. I mean, I don't know that, but I feel like the game's not gonna direct me down here for not anytime soon. Southwest. Where exactly southwest, I don't know, but... Also, I'm probably gonna have to re-up that reduced rates at some point during this. I think that lasts another, like, 4-ish hours? 3 or 4? 2, actually. Never mind. That was longer ago that I checked that I thought it was. Last I checked, it was 6 hours, and I thought that was, like, fairly recently, but I guess it wasn't. Yep, there it is. It is right on the edge. And then that last one's just gonna be, yep, way out there. That is the farthest distance I've ever seen. I should go do the role quest soon. I should do both of them. I mean, I'll be able to do 2 for Red Mage, and then 1 for... Well, might be able to do 2 for Red Mage. I don't actually know if they're every 2 levels or how they are. Seem to recall one of them was for 86, and then... After that... Oh no, there's someone with a name way too similar to mine. Myra. Okay. How's it going, Myra? Well, I mean, it's not as bad. There was literally another Maria earlier, but that was way earlier. So... But then I got confused during dialogue whenever they would bring it up. I don't think she'll be coming back unless... You do like the name, don't you? What, visitor? Okay. If I find him being mauled, okay. If I don't find him being mauled, then, you know, can I still just kill something anyway? Just, you know, just for fun. Academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You don't have a mask. Someone else not wearing a mask? Okay, so I need to find multiple people not wearing masks that are out somewhere. Why don't you just do it yourself? I guess in case she shows up here. You're not gonna let me go? Okay, for a second I thought someone else was attacking me. Oh. There you are. You appear to be in the process of being mauled. How's it going? Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I mean, if it's trying to kill you... I think it'd be weird if they were like, why did you have to kill it? It was... Just wanted a little bite. Or a little smack, I don't know. I don't know what it wanted. I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Amarat. I assume Maria... God... I assume Myra sent you to fetch me? I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. I don't know. Is that the case? Because I think they just don't like your face. Okay, she is way out there. I mean, it's not just because of my name. It's also because just Maria is a much more common name. That I would just... I see those combinations of letters, and it just... My brain auto-completes to Maria. This is what you wanted, right? Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. No, I've got a map. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hope to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task for one of my professors. Rushed back to collect the item I was asked for. which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. You sure about that? Got business with a friend anyway, I can escort you. You mean it? Truly? Well, that is, I mean, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poiton Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Yep. I don't have your name for some reason. Do you have a name? I don't know if you do. That's not the teleporter. Where are we going? Oh god, she said... She's pointed that way, and I don't know why. I don't believe we're going to that. Yeah. Just gotta run all the way there. You know, I could switch to ninja to make this a little faster, but... Well, it wouldn't make sprinting any faster. That actually doesn't work that way. But, I don't think that'd be a good idea considering ninja's still at 80. So, I would just die if anything attacked me. Wonder how far the meters have to get from each other before one of them is too high. The mana gauges, because if they get too far apart, then it starts like penalizing you, and they won't fill up as much. Did I ever explain that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It might be different than it was before, but I don't know. It might be the same. Because I think all of the amounts and everything fills it. This changed since it's 50-50 instead of 80-80 now. For the melee thing. This would appear to be the spot. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poiton Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I should really hurry. She has owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Alright. That is it, then? Okay. Oh, right. I can mount now. I would like to see the statistics on Mount Roulette and which mounts show up the most often, because I feel like this polar bear has shown up a lot. Alright. I don't know why I started randomly reading their dialogue before. Oh, I didn't realize auto was even on. Okay, what does that mean? In other words, you have another quest, don't you? Oh, well. Oh, experience and Gil. Oh. Oh, it's too bad there's no third thing there. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. Seems like usually the ones that have, like, the image just have a little more story to them, I guess, but, like, they're not... So far, they have not been interesting, honestly. Okay. Alright, I got the one from the story and the one that I can't get. Where are you? You should be... right... Oh. I was like, what? It's like, you should be right here. This appears to be the teleporter of an told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. I wonder if we're going to be at level 87 for a while, because it felt like the level 86 quests were over pretty quickly. But if I'm not mistaken... yeah, we're due for another dungeon pretty soon. I assume that'll be the end of 87. Probably... but obviously we can't... like, that's not possible here. I don't think there's any way we can bring everyone back here. Well, before I do this, should I... you know what? Actually, no. No, I'll talk to you first. Ah, good. And I acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Okay, I will do that. Eventually. There you are. Need to go around to get to that. All right. That's what I need to find. How many? I've got one more zone left. Okay. Well, not counting Labyrinthos, which I'm guessing we'll be going there next. I don't recall exactly how did that go before. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 80. So, okay. So there will likely be 3 more dungeons in total? Would be my guess. I was expecting this to be voice acted for some reason. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Alpus. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Who are you? Oh, well, yeah. I was like, wait, who else would it be? I don't know which of you that was speaking, but... Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. Yet. Seems there is more to the tale after all. Have you considered it could be for a reason that hasn't happened yet? I don't know. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding, or ellipses. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. You didn't say it, but... I mean... But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. In what way is it personally offensive? How is it offensive to you? Did I level up? No, not even close. I've still got another... not quite 1 million, but... I think 600k or something like that. Well, a little more than that. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision... There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. It's a very large wolf. Literally how? Literally just... Oh, we'll fly, duh. It's just like, what? How is that possible? I always just sometimes... Always sometimes, yes. Sometimes just see those and I just think, like, how do you get up there? And then I forget that you have the ability to fly in this game. If it were in a town, then it would be like, okay, well, you can't fly. I don't know how you possibly do that. I mean, there's that one in Kugane. It's like on top of like a lamppost or something like that. Okay, this seems to be the last of the last of this place, from what I can tell. But that one you have to like get up to the roof of the big thing in the center, which takes forever to do, and it's not easy. And then jump down onto it, which yeah. Well, anyway, they're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Oh, then Maria, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Maria can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Once you go to find Hermes, off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. I see. Okay, just immediately. Alright then. Is he just right in the center? Doesn't seem like it. Botanical abominations, where are they? There you are. Okay, he is somewhere within this general circle. There he is. You gonna fight me? No? Alright. Maria, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodeus in Emmett Cell Company. Not really. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. No, I'm fine. I'll be fine. When are we gonna explore the rest of this place? Whenever I decide to, I guess. It's pretty much just gonna be the answer to that. You spoke with Hermes, then. And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Silk who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that that is. Yeah, this will level me up. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Feel like, yeah.
My apologies.
It's like the sound effects are unusually
I
low.
understand there is a matter you wish
Like
to
they just
discuss.
they just adjusted the audio balancing immediately.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Alright, so it all started with these moon rabbits, you see.
final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause.
Yeah, that doesn't help a whole lot. Are you the cause?
Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Is it related to the birds just sent out into space?
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Why do they refer to themselves as ancients? I think he just means relative to
one that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Okay, well, it's not a huge surprise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Have a guess.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Well, that's not... doesn't make us feel any better.
Only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Alright, gotta kill the bird girl. Got it.
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Okay.
It hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate.
I'm sure she's fine.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's
Okay.
gone? But how?
You don't seem too concerned. It's like, she just fizzles out sometimes.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings.
Oh,
An ability for avoiding confrontation.
some sort of camouflage.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
So can you guys not?
That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Well, that would only work if she actually speaks, which she will,
Hindered
I'm
though
sure.
we may be,
But
let us split up and search as well.
yeah, you guys aren't likely to find anything. Yeah. Jarring tonal shift. Okay. Where to? Follow her voice, you say? You found her? If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Seems like too much of a master. Suspicious disturbance. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Listening. You failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Yeah, I didn't expect she'd be right next to him. I don't know if she would be down that low. Seems like no, probably not. I get the feeling if I even go down there, it'll just start pointing up, saying like, no, not down here. But I don't know. Strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Okay. Listen again. You fail to hear her voice. Oops. It seeps into my mind, our voices, reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Yeah, okay. Smaller area now. This be it, perhaps? Strained to catch even the faintest whisper, it failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Perhaps this one? Perhaps yes. Yes, indeed. Greetings and salutations. Ah, well. I think I found her. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Of course. Please, don't follow me. Gideon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Okay, well, I will not take your advice. And run straight into danger. Are we gonna head out over that way? I don't know if we will or not. I would think that game will probably have me go at least partially in that direction. Maybe? Or maybe just right here, the rest of it might... Well, no, there's something out there. I don't know what it is, though. And not here. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Ian's English voice drifts away to the south. Okay. Guess this is just the excuse to explore the rest of the area, kind of. Only kind of, though. Like, it's not... There's a bit of urgency, so I'm not sure. Exploration wouldn't exactly be my *1 priority. Maybe that's why they didn't put any ether currents out here, because they didn't want you doing that. Not there. I mean, I figured that would be the case. Seems like generally the first one I find is never the one. Actually, what am I doing with this? What about this one? Nope, still not. There's one right there. That place looks interesting, but I won't be able to. I don't have time for that right now. Another cutscene. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Maria, you mustn't listen. Why not? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Gideon's anguished voice flees toward the lake. How'd you guys find me? Actually, you know what? I guess you can just sense me or whatever. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? Mateo are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? We don't? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. We had best set our what? Our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. That's not a word. You good? Oh, my dear Mateon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Probably pretty bad. Got enhanced acceleration, which I think gives me like an extra charge. Yeah, I got 2 charges. Oh, I got something for Reaper, actually. I remember I saw something, like something changed. Yeah, this just appeared. And like I just used it randomly, and I was like, wait, where did that come from? I wasn't really paying attention to it. Plentiful Harvest. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 520 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Yeah, I should move that. Is there anything special about it I should know? Increases Shroud Gauge by 50. Which one's the Shroud Gauge again? Increases Soul Gauge by 50. Increases Shroud Gauge by 10. Perhaps I should move this then. I'm gonna move that like right there. Maybe? I don't know if that actually makes sense. Potency increases up to 800 as stacks of Immortal Sacrifice exceed minimum cost. What? Consumes all stacks of Immortal Sacrifice upon execution. What is Immortal Sacrifice? Do I have like a 5th meter or something? Is that what you're going to tell me? It's just every single time I get a new ability, here's another meter. Have fun. Enhanced Arcane Circle. Grants Circle Sacrifice to you and nearby party members upon executing Arcane Circle. When your party members on this effect successfully land a weapon skill or cast a spell, you may gain a stack of Immortal Sacrifice up to a maximum of 8. I see. So I kind of have a 6th meter. 5th meter. Also grants Bloodstone Circle for 30 seconds. No, that's for 6 seconds. Mortal Sacrifice lasts 30 seconds. I'm gonna receive the stacks of Mortal Sacrifice from party members on the effect of your Circle Sacrifice. It says it has 3 different durations, and I'm like slightly confused as to how the formatting is supposed to, what it means. Okay. I don't know what. Expect to damage to target all enemies nearby with a potency of 1000 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. There's at least 1 stack of the Mirror Shroud. Is that just... Well, no. I was gonna say, is that just a... 200 to all enemies gonna come before you? Enshrouded effects... What is Enshrouded again? Oh my god, there's so many things. Okay. I see. Requires 1 stack, so... Because the other ones require 2... Or, these 2 require 2 stacks of Void Shrouds. Okay. I see. So you use those... Well, you would use that, I guess, that one twice against a single target at least. Then you would use that for the last one. I see. Makes sense. That doesn't switch. That doesn't replace anything though. So that should probably go there. That should go over here somewhere. How about there? That makes the most sense to me. Just do that. Mithildeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon... Was it Meteon or... Yes. Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Watch how Emmett Silk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Maria will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. When she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. And we have our plan. Maria and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. And he is accompanying me. Really have to find as many excuses as possible to get people to follow you. Alright. She's not there. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Oh, yeah, probably just not gonna be in the middle there at all. My chocobo's gone. I think I'll be fine. Honestly, the thing I found most useful with having a chocobo out is, I mean, basically, that lasts exactly 30 minutes. 30 minutes is also the amount of time for the AFK timer, so I just pop one of those, and then I have a timer on the screen for when it'll hit 30 minutes, rather than, I guess, looking at a clock. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then. What is that formatting? Why does it just hide in like 3 spaces? Yes. Just have to hide then, where no one can find me. I feel like there's supposed to be like ellipses there or something, and they just forgot. I don't know. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Oh, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, there's another lake? Oh, no, the lake is just much larger than I thought it was. Like right here. Tell me about the lore behind this lake. You should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. That thing? I mean, I don't know. Good luck with that. Just not even gonna help? Just gonna stand there? menacingly. Listen to the rocks. Not here. I'm not here. Please. So you are here, then? By that rock, is she? Very well. You just do it like that? What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, or we'll report. We'll hear. I don't know why I misread that as "we'll report you." I'll report you to the GMs. Just you wait. Hear your report, good or bad. There's no need to run. We won't report you. Maria, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. You should tell us what's going on. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I just realized right as I was doing that, don't do that. Yep, okay. Nope, no time for you. Need to get up there. Alright. Yes, I think we do. Maybe we didn't need to come up here. Why did I come up here? No idea. Need to come up here. Yeah, looks like it. Discuss the Neos. Is this Neos not in use? It seems I've been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence. We move on. Okay. There, I see her. Okay. Did we need a cutscene for that? I guess so. I don't know. Had to load in that camera angle, yeah. Where'd you go? Okay, for a second I thought that tree right there was like a big enemy. I thought that was like its legs. Thought it was like some big deer or something. I don't know. It deer or moose-like creature. Did she hide behind the tree? No. What about behind this rock? Still no. Yeah, perhaps over there. Do you have a plan?
Aha!
Ah. Well.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Need to make yourself look real villainous.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Why are you saying this to me?
If someone can hear these words, then please.
Your eye's gonna be all weird. Or just...
Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Wait, it's
All
complete?
units safely arrived at their respective destinations.
I didn't know they had destinations.
Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
So there are aliens.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
They all died. Although,
N.
well, wouldn't they not
Traces of civilization found.
be able to speak?
Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
What does lingering essence mean?
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Seems that way.
Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Ah, I see. The nukes went off.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I didn't know you were even
I
sending them
tasked
anywhere
her with
specific.
asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Just assumed there would be someone out
To
there.
be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Does that work that way?
Decapente.
Yep, there's more.
Local civilization once flourished.
How many
under
did you send out?
auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we?
I think she literally just can't hear you.
We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion.
There's still more? She's still blue screened.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay. I see.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
He's got that SMT filter going.
All else must wait.
I think she's finished. Isn't she? Okay, he's out of here.
You fool!
Why would I do that, Nightbot? Well then. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? As you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Aldeus is pondering what to do next. Hermes is headed to that. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Medion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Bana? Maria? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Medion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. Is the K silent or not? They won't tell me. We're going. We're going there, though. We do it. Oh boy. Oh boy, OBS. Ooh, you good? You look not good. Also, where did it put me? Okay. The K and T are both silent. Are they now? The frames are silent too. The bitrate is silent. I'm gonna we'll just hang out for a second while that does its thing. Is Twitch showing anything? I mean, Twitch is, from what I can see. Obviously the stream's dropping frames, but that's not, you know. It's getting real low. Normally it's like it went down to 0. Okay. It's going down to like double digits or, you know, down to 0. Okay. Well, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Back to 7,000, 6,000. Okay. Good. It's green again. $60, 78, 62, 77, 60, 90, 62, 60, 60, 71. Yeah, it's normal. That sounds like it's fluctuating like crazy. That's normal. That is a normal fluctuation. It's actually set to 6,000, so it's fluctuating above where it's supposed to be, but... Oh, no, yeah, it's going down again. Okay, turning red. 1440, 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 1527. 0. Alright. 0 again. Do I need to go to intermission? I could do that. I could just do that right now. I feel like I might as well. Assuming I'm even still streaming, because if it stays at 0 for too long, then the stream's just gone. So... Dropping frames like crazy. It went back. Okay. It's a little over 9,000 frames dropped. Okay. Give me that timer. Cool. 30 minutes. Great. All right then. So, I mean it's stable right now, but I'm just gonna... This is maybe a weird time to be doing this, but we're gonna go to intermission. And then I'll be back, and I'll see if it has dropped any more frames when I come back. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's stable when I come back. Like it could be that it's like it's fine for now, but then it'll drop frames in like a few minutes. So I'll let it do that in intermission if it wants to. So yeah. I will be back in a bit. Oh, well, actually, well, if it drops, I don't know. I don't have a plan for if it drops more, but could restart the stream. I don't think I would need to do that. That doesn't seem like there would be any reason I need to do that. Just some spike with the internet. I don't know. Whatever. Intermission. Go. Back in a bit. And I've returned. Good news. I've dropped another 7,000 frames. No, that's not true. Actually, I've dropped none in the last 15-20 minutes. So cool. Cool. Great. Seems like that's probably sorted then. Cables are tangling and stretching in strange ways. Okay, so we should be able to move on then. All right. Let's do it. All right. What's happening? What's going on? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Maybe the T is silent. I don't know. Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, who must enter the premises regardless. So we can still go inside? That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop on our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. It was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you'll put the talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azam, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. In other words, are you going to be a trust NPC? I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Silk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Your job potent spell... You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Maria, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Well, not quite. I'm gonna be leaving, and then I don't know what you guys will do. Dungeon time? Maybe? Yes. I'm still not pronouncing it. I was thinking, like, are we gonna have the usual people, or... And also, I don't know how it makes any sense with regards to summoning other players for this. I still don't... They never bothered to explain how other players are here, but... I don't know. It doesn't matter. Bleak as the contents of Medion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Catesis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Vana and Emmett Selk at your side. And I'll be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of Dynamis. I think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Medion. And if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Okay. Form a party. Okay, you to the third seat. I see.
Let us be off.
She will automatically... Okay, he can actually only be tank or DPS, which he can't be. Yeah, they're both stuck being where they are because she's the only one that can heal.
Let's get this over with.
You can
You
scarcely
can
contain
only
my
DPS.
excitement.
Soul Seer, which is apparently a bard of some sort. Okay. I honestly didn't think we'd be doing a dungeon here. Because of the logistics of it. Didn't make sense to me, but I guess they just figured, whatever. Let's just do it anyway. I've seen this place in like a preview thing or something. I think they released like a trailer. They released something. There was something. Was it in a live letter? I don't remember. Either way, they showed this place. I assumed it was going to be in Charlian though. Emmett Selk, are you a Dark Knight? You seem to have a very large sword. Yes, he is. Yeah, he's a Dark Knight, or at the very least, the equivalent to one.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Hey, I have time to read these. Guide to... Okay. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for Catesis Hyperborea. Our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. I see.
I see you.
Have a taste.
don't know why I just said that. Alright. It's that one, right? Yeah. Can I not use that? Action not yet learned. I thought I had that at 88. Oh wait, no, I moved. Right, I moved the thing somewhere else. Okay. Okay. You guys have just the most obnoxious of names possible. Oops. It doesn't say not yet learned. I'm gonna need to look at that because I don't know why it's not triggering. I should have access to it.
I'm not entirely useless.
Plentiful harvest. Immortal sacrifice cost. Oh, right. I forgot I have to use that first. That's the only way. Right. Okay. That's why it's not activating. Okay. Why can't I attack you? Okay. That's how that works. Feel like I should, Lissa.
I see you.
Have a taste.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what the indication was to go over there, but sure.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Okay, footprints are... So he's over there? Does that mean we want to... Okay, that means that's where he's gonna hop out of. Yeah, okay, we do have our own footprints, though. I saw that she said something about footprints before, but I didn't really have time to read it fully, so...
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Icicles. Oh, those were there before.
Have at you.
I'm not entirely useless.
Don't I do this, since otherwise it would go to waste anyway.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Where'd you go? Right there. Yeah, now's the time to do this, clearly. It's the best time to waste that. Okay. That was fairly straightforward. We have a lot of places to go to. Got some boots of healing. Is there more in here?
I warn you. Stay away.
Hey, you guys. Well, mainly I'm at. Not sure if you're aware, but there are many more enemies here now. Whoops.
I see you.
Oops. Why am I not able to... Oh, because I wasn't targeting anything. Okay. Can I hop in there? No. I haven't seen anything else to read since that one thing right at the start. Bracelet of Slang, that could be something. Indeed it is.
Out of my way.
Observation journal. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. True stone skin. Lithified flesh is absorbing damage. Why do we have that for 30 minutes?
I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you! Have at you!
Maiming. Wait, isn't that for me? Guess not. Wait, I said aiming, not maiming. Never mind. Misread that. Okay. Okay, I didn't say I wanted to go in yet, but okay, sure. And it just was like, yeah, no, we're starting now. Inhale. What are you inhaling? Ether, apparently. Well, I shouldn't be in front of you, it seems. Should I be concerned at all by those? Okay. I guess a little bit. Sure.
I'm not entirely useless.
Why is everyone going over there? I don't know.
Out of my way.
Whoops.
I'm not entirely useless.
You're just going to... Oh, no, you just spin around, I guess. While you're intimidating us, I'll slash ya. Striking. Nope. Honestly, maybe I just shouldn't even bother taking any gear that I do get. Because then I can't get rid of it. And then I'll look ridiculous in the cutscene. I'll have nothing I can do about it. That's unacceptable.
I see you.
Where are we going? To the sky, I don't know. To the DMC4 Bloody Palace. One of you doesn't have the thing.
Out of my way.
Almost didn't get that. Further into the sky. Okay, those textures didn't load, but that's fine. Into space we go.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I don't think we were ever trying to keep you from doing that.
I see you opening.
Oops. Oh god. Where is the thing? It's over there. I found it.
I see you opening. This may sting.
Flying life forms and introduction. Ah, okay. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents within the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. Truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Okay. We made it.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I'm still not sure why you want to fight us, but whatever.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Fall! Ancient wrath, unleash your power!
I went too far, I think. Teleported to the danger zone. The game was like, no, get out. Get right out of here. It seems like I have quite a ways to go to get back. Okay. Guess not quite that bad.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. dust and pale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Why are we going over here? This seems like there are safer places to go than that. Also, I didn't realize the outside would be just complete instant death.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
Yep, the center. Should we move to, like, right here? I see. True arrow, okay.
My way.
True bravery, nope.
Streams of ether, surge as one. Out of my way.
I guess just... They're doing this very strange. I don't know why they're doing it like this.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe. Fall.
Have a taste.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
Okay. Wait, why over there? Oh, because only one of those was real or something. I don't know. They knew that which rock was the real one. How are those birds doing? Just hanging out. Are there any birds around here? No, there's no one here.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and chaos, gather to me! Ancient craft, unleash your power!
The center is safe.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Okay, so that one's not cracked. So I guess it would have to be this one, right?
Prepare yourself. Have a taste.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Have at you.
Okay. Not gonna be able to focus too much on this.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Yeah, I don't have the thing ready. Yeah, it's fine, it doesn't matter.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
Yes, you are. Please tell me this didn't miss. You're still in range, okay.
No! My power!
Well, just gonna take that real quick. I got a bow and a coat of scouting, neither of which are useful to me. Let us leave the rest to him at Silk. Hopefully it's calmed down a little. A merry chase he led us on. Nothing? Nothing from you? Okay. How about you? I can look over here. How's it going? You are not solid. Okay. It's because she's a ghost. She needs to be killed. You're welcome. Yes, we need to kill the ghost. Yes. Birds aren't real? How dare you?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
What do you want us to reconsider?
But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However,
Sounded like the full report was a bummer.
the province
I mean,
of others.
we heard most of it.
I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
No.
Was there a reason for living?
What do you think is going to be the answer?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased,
How'd you do that?
heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world
Oh, great.
bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
Where do you find that?
They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One
We
race
can't
had
live forever?
discarded
What
all
reason
things
is there
that
to
gave
live at all,
rise to
then?
Sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
The game is actually a prequel to Danganronpa.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential.
That'd be the
with
greatest plot
every
twist of all.
step and success.
Final boss is Monokuma.
In the course of which they learned the
Oh no, Calamity Ganon.
that they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair.
No, she just turned
of
gray.
Loneliness, so long as they yet lived. cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish,
She is Monokuma.
I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In
I get the feeling-
name of the star, we
Never
have
mind.
discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
What? Why? What?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps
Didn't
I'm-
you already say you didn't like that idea? But now you're way into it. Now that it involves killing everyone else.
You. All right. Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
You just had something else waiting?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
It's a
Come on.
clock.
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
It's Catesis, apparently.
Starting point.
I think I was pronouncing it right then.
Arrival of Emmett
Weirdly
Selk
enough.
of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection of the following.
Is this just a thing you can do?
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Wait, does that apply to me? Because I'm like a time traveler.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
You just gotta rip your skin off. That's it.
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion.
Your skin's a little too heavy.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
In other words, she's still going to kill you.
This ends here.
Wow.
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me.
Was the dog just ready? Just ready and waiting?
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Seems like we've got some time then.
As if we needed more pressure.
We've got a few minutes.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Why don't you also leave?
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
I mean, isn't it also my problem, technically?
Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Didn't come here to alter the past, just learn from it? Yeah, they basically said we can't alter it. Although it was unclear if he meant we can't or shouldn't. But it sounded like can't. She could just like scratch your hand or something. With those claws. Yep, yep. Oh no, she turned into a real bird.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
You can just put a tracker on her? How convenient that you have that ability.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Where? Do you want me to
I will
jump?
destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
You fool. That's how I'll escape.
Too brave by half.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
But wait, where am I now?
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an
What did I fall to?
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Ah, I see.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh no!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Now I guess we're both out of here.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Oh, I forgot.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go.
When you say we, do you mean me?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Okay.
But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Did Hermes erase his
As long
own
as we
memory?
remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder? What now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborean.
Should we just tell them
where the others
again?
Should still be.
Just like, hey, just so you know, here's what happened. I think maybe it would be a little harder to believe. That's like, oh, by the way, all that happened? Yeah, no, your memories were
Given the likely
erased.
state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Do you want the dog to come with me? No. No. Not now.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Time for dog vision.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Did he even... Did he just,
But
like, not
that
even
there is
account
her familiar,
for
is it not?
those two?
The fellow seems happy enough, so...
Or
I
do they
think
account
it's
for
safe
all
to
the
assume
people
his
out
mistress
here?
as well.
Remembering us going in, at least? I guess
I
it doesn't
haven't
matter.
the slightest notion who this
Or
other
wouldn't
companion might be,
mattered,
however.
especially if...
Ah, well,
our
that
memories got erased
individual
too.
struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
I guess he would remember what he came here for.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Is that why Elidivus got his memories back?
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Okay. Oh, there you are. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions are more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Intellecties. He poured much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. Okay, so he did erase his own memory too. He'll blame himself. He'll believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Mateo would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. That's where it seemed like that was going. And I can go back in there with Truss. Ether currents are done. I can fly now. So, I can go grab whatever's over there. The chthonic horns. Sure. When I was watching you in quiet contemplation. Maria, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Imitselk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, he must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Okay, so you're waiting on that. Okay. I will go grab this first, then. Which I guess must be that. Yep. What is even on this island? Well, there's the map. One of these is here. I'm not gonna go looking for the other ones because I don't care enough to do that. This place is empty. Yeah, there's nothing in here. What even is that? Apples. Okay. Oh, I guess... Oh, I know. I was gonna say I couldn't get over there before, but actually I technically could. Okay, so that's the only place that you can only get to by flying. Did I get anything else? No, right? Yeah, no. Other than whatever... that stuff. Time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, solo cutscenes will play in sequence. I was recommended that you set aside... Yep. Okay.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. I can't stay. What would I stay here for? Also, I don't actually know how time flows here
You and yours emerge
and there. Does time basically functionally stop there, outside?
That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
I mean, I can teleport back here.
With Meteon free to pursue her
I can
designs,
teleport in and out. In and
it
out.
is only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
What exactly
In spite of this,
is she going to do,
we
though?
cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Probably shouldn't trust him at this point.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Oh jeez, the edibles are kicking in. Took them days ago, but they're just now kicking in.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
And then the bad things happened. And the timeline turned red. You sure you want to go in there?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Why exactly do they have an urge to eat the people? You guys seem pretty chill about this.
The edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
That's not gonna happen.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith,
I don't think they're listening.
we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
No, she's just gonna cut some bitches.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in.
Although I don't think that would help.
Heartbeat of
I
nature,
think if anything, wouldn't that
yet strong.
just speed up the process?
And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Is that just a thing you can do? You already have your god powers?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Oh no, she's been shot.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go. ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented...
Maybe you should stop covering yourself in oil. I don't think that's helping.
Yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Remember when I fought Emmett Silk as a Reaper? When that totally happened?
To find the
because that was a
strength to
possibility?
continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand
Oh God.
what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Why do you keep doing this?
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Whoever was mixing the sound was just very angry. Just like, you know what? Fuck these players. Just make them all deaf. Reduced rates 2 is no longer active. Good to know. Entrance? I don't think that's where I want to go. Report to Kryl. Okay. Out of curiosity, how much would it cost to go to Gridania from here? Not a lot. Gridania is always cheap for some reason. Like, I think that's, like, just in, like, the center of everything. I don't know where it is on the map exactly. Because I don't know how to use the map. Oh, I was playing earlier. Well, you knew that already. But, for some reason, when I was playing earlier, the game was, like, really struggling to load anything at all, and I don't know why. Like, I tried to do a fate, and it literally just, I saw a bunch of people fighting an enemy. Enemy was invisible the entire time. I couldn't target it. I couldn't do anything. When I first walked up, I wasn't even animating. My character just was like A-posing the whole time. How do I? Region, world maps? Yeah, that's... Yeah, Gridania is kind of in the middle of everything. Yeah. So it makes sense. Okay. Great. I don't remember how long I was sitting there waiting for the fate. I was there for like... I mean, the thing is, I was also literally... Like, queue had like popped, so I was actually like just waiting for everyone else to ready up for it. So there was no way I would have even been able to help with the fate at all. Because it wasn't done by the time I... It wasn't done by the time I, actually got into whatever it was that I was doing, but... Yeah. I was sitting there for like 30 seconds or something like that, just waiting for it to go. Okay. I can't do the next set of hunts until 89, but I mean I can at least just go pick up whatever's on the board. Why I didn't teleport, I don't know. Was it? Okay, yeah, no, it does them separately. Okay, I guess I could get the level 88 gear now. I forgot that was there, but I doubt it would really... It probably... I think the 88 gear wasn't even any better than what I had. These are all... yeah. I think that'll be fine. Well, I'll get through there when there we go. Oops. Hey, Kryl. Hey, Tataru. You have an knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. So a lot of things happened. Maria, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off on the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. I'm almost at 89, actually. Are we at 88 quests? Yes, we are. Get a new weapon. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Where's Nanamo now? And Olda, probably? I don't know. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? I have. The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. We'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunel to the people of Radzit Han. Following their discussion, Vreetra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Things weren't already strange? Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter on the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... Now is all bad there? The final days have come to Garlemald. Yeah, that seems like that's what would happen. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuneau, and panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the Link show went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Maria. Please, you must help them. Nah. Why would I do such a thing? Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Okay, Camp Broken Glass. Do I have anything else I want to do? I don't know what else I would possibly... Yes, actually, there are other things I want to do. They are arguably not quite as urgent, but... you know what? Too late. Too late. Limsa. You know, it's nearly 11 p.m. That means the boat's coming in. I actually don't know. Is it at 11 or is it at 12? I don't actually know. Yeah, that's the #1 priority. This ocean fishing. Sure taking a while. Although, really, that's standard. Oh god, camera? Camera, are you okay? Is the game okay? Oh, okay, there I am. Sure. Oh no. Oh no, are you okay? You seem not okay. Oh jeez. That's not good. None of that's good. Please stop. Please stop doing what you're doing. No. You choose to establish your dominance in this way. Okay, no. She's fine now. Well then. To the AF castle. I was trying to avoid opposing a naked potato boy. I didn't even notice that. That's just how the final days manifest. It starts with the A posing. That's the first symptom. Limsa is doomed. Okay, this is the Reaper one, isn't it? Okay, it's 87, not 88, actually. That was 86 and 88. I think this is the melee one. Yeah, I don't remember where Red Mage was. I did those quests. What it... journal. How do I... Side story? No. Disciple of War quest? Oh, it might be... There we go. Roll quests. Melee DPS... I didn't start the ranged DPS, or the... Okay. So I just need to go to, Thavnir then. Okay. Secretariat appears to have been waiting for you. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears that the Minson merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagan raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogomoro. The Admiral suspects the Tao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She's gone to meet with Null, that we and our Sahagan allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to the worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray make for South Tide Gate and rendezvous with Admiral Blufferswen at once. Okay. South Tide Gate, back by Airport again. Oh, I heard, just, I guess, random aside, I don't know. I heard apparently on PC, there's, been some kind of issue with, like, audio crackling or something. I don't know anything about it, but at least I think it was only on PC. I haven't noticed anything, so. Sounds like it's an issue with certain PCs. With certain... I don't know, certain I don't know, it wouldn't be a graphics card thing, would it? I don't know. Apparently it is a common issue, but that's about as much as I know. Thank you for coming, Maria. The situation is grim. The crushing tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Elgomero crystals. Though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Tao longs for the days when every Sahagan cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking, what satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god. And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? I'm not an expert on this sort of thing, but sure, might we turn to the three great pirate powers for aid? Let's recruit the Yellow Jackets. Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. Who are the three great pirate powers? I have no idea. I'm blanking on who the Company of Heroes is. That sounds familiar, but I can't think of. Sure, the Great Pirate Powers. That sounds like fun. As it happens, I've already enlisted the Executioners, the Krakens, and the Sirens to the cause. They've done much to bolster the Maelstrom's efforts to scour the seas for the blasphemy. So, if we're to seek reinforcements, we will have to turn elsewhere. But to whom? The Yellow Jackets? How about the Company of Heroes? Actually, no, I think I remember the Company of Heroes. They don't do anything. They just sent me to find cheese. While a bunch of people were dying. The Company of Heroes? Well, that's a name I've not heard in some time. It's true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Aye, absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. Unless I'm thinking of someone else. I thought they were the ones that sent me to find the cheese. And I can think of no better option. I'll contact Wastegate? Sure. Our erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I'll ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. No, I'm gonna trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime. But of course, Admiral, should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. Where are we going? Outside the Drowning Wench. That is in Limsa, next to the Aft Castle, of course. You having fun? I'll hit it once. There you go, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Oops, no. Okay. I'm pretty sure I probably am only gonna have to do one set of role quests, so the red mage one I can just do that later. Okay. I was thinking, like, wait, should I have teleported somewhere else closer? But there was nowhere else closer. My apologies for the delay. You're alone? And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero. Oh my god, it's some dude. Can someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I'm a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that pole arm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Uode. Lest I skewer it and prove you right. Ah, nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Long time no eye catch, Uplanders. Blayflox's tummy tickled to see Gobby friends again. I don't know that these guys would be helpful. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the company of heroes and lend limbs of your strength. You have a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. A right pickle indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Yeah, it seems kind of weird to just say, nah. Did we not specify that the world is ending, by the way? Like I don't, like, you should just do it. There's kind of no reason for you not to. Old worlds, Landino. But do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time. Ah yes, your commander. What if Maria here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question her abilities. I didn't agree to this. Intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Gabby friend has goodly head for fighty think and goodly arms for thinky fight. What? As ringing an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the woman herself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? If you have the stones to follow me, better battle than a banquet. Yeah. Yeah. No more cheese. Still nursing that grudge, are we? I suppose we still owe you a dozen favors. If you're willing to lead, we'll follow. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way, apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the crushing tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And there I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. But in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure she'll give it all due consideration. I'll give it all 5 seconds that it needs. Okay. So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god, Leviathan. A tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what, based on the skills we each have to offer. I recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of the strengths and weaknesses. Mostly strengths, of course, with the storied veterans under your command. Oh, great. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It'd be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me against that so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on a skewer before you can say... which task you entrust? Pursuing and slaying the blasphemy and preventing the primal summoning. What? I don't understand. Wouldn't they be... I don't... Should just do the thing he said? I don't... Okay. Wise choice. Send Landonell after the Sahagin, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. Okay. I'll speak plain. I'm not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landonell. As Noon of the I think it's of the U. Tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. Prudence. Boo. As such, I know better than any than to rush headlong into battle Start over. No better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser is it to observe from afar and proceed with caution. Pursuing and slaying the blasphemy, preventing the primal summoning. Primal summoning? Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Uod Noon. Or was it Uod? I don't know. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I didn't know that. I thought you were just wearing sunglasses for no reason. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. So, yeah. You have a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle, Shimani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved. So, one more, right? And you. Brayflock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crack fires... Crack fires? What? You're making crack fires? How do you set that on fire? What are you getting into, Brayflox? Crack fires go boom and blast beasts into bitty pieces. Alright, you go after the blasphemy with the crack fires. They can't handle the crack fires. Logical choice, if I do say so myself, Brayflox. Brayflox's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling that beast. It would seem everyone has their assignments. I dare say the choices you've made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd been leading us for years. Yeah. And with that, it is time we got to work. I've procured link pearls for one and all, that we can keep each other appraised of our progress. I pick them up from Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. A return to command. Share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagan friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Maria. Can I jump off here? No. Because then it would be technically possible to jump into the pit, and they can't have that. Yeah, I thought that was triple triad for a second. Got excited. It was not, though. We've got the holiday decorations up over there for no reason. Well, whenever you want to load in, there you are. Ah, Maria. The Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Maria with a link pearl, yes? I mean, I think I already have one, probably. Of course, Admiral. Do I need a special one to communicate with you guys? I don't know. It seems the company is trying to reach us. Should I answer that? Oh there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. Okay, well, they sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Maria comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape, make them a force to be reckoned with. I'll have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I'll reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the crushing tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Alright, next one's already available. A mother is suffering. Grave news, Maria. We've just received word that Candlekeep Quay is under attack. It seems the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the Company of Heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. You? The Company of Heroes is awaiting your orders. Okay, well. Candlekeep Quay? Both Landonel and Uod Noon should be close by. What are your instructions? Lionel is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Yod-Noon is a calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to a task suited to their skills. What if I do the wrong thing? What about for Landonel? Drive the crushing tide away. See the residents of Candle keep Quay to safety. Drive the crushing tide away. Consider it done, Commander. And Catman, help with the other stuff. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral you and the company of heroes are on your way. Godspeed. Okay. The dry docks. I don't know why I was just about to, like, run there. Then I remembered I can fly. You know what? I don't like the way that crab's looking at me. I am using Reaper, not Red Mage. Right. Okay, yeah, that's that's how I feel about you. I refuse to even animate. Worry not. The tide has already ebbed. If you follow my meaning... I don't follow your meaning at all, actually. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders. We'll be pleased to hear that Landonel led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that we're dizzying to watch. Yod-Noon made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. What if I had the wrong picks? Would it just be like, oh man, things didn't go so great? I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. It seems like it's not really all that complicated. Battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay? I spit on your questions, filthy shorewalker. I was hoping you might do this the easy way, but if you insist... So you would torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. You're trying to kill us. Torture? Please, we're not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Brayflax's shiny treasure will have Fishman trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Shamani, Lomani, and Brayflax are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Brayflax, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Yeah, I mean, with the crack fires and all that. That'll get the job done, I guess. Maybe? Maybe. Sometimes. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. Shamani Lamani is my man. Brayflax, I choose you. I don't. But of course, Commander. Watch as I get him talking without so much as lifting a finger. Will that work on them? Tell me your kind are particularly fond of Leontian oranges. Might I interest you in a glass of delightful orange wine brewed from our latest harvest? Just no hesitation. This is... Another glass, Shorewalker. I demand it in return for the crimes you have committed against my spawn brothers. A mere glass, my friend. Why, I'd be more than happy to offer you a full bottle, nay, an entire cask, if you provide us with the answers we seek. Just bribe them, I guess. We have a deal, Shorewalker. For a cask of that blissful beverage, I will tell you all my secrets. Okay. You guys aren't very loyal, I guess. Again, I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Quay? Dao himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. Means to attack Limsa Lominsa itself, but with your numbers that would be folly. Speaker Dao commands power beyond the comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it is greater power still, for very first being blessed by our Lord. Blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in the Cieldelay's deserted isle, most likely. I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I'll ready a ship. We set sail for Cieldelay's at once. Prepare yourselves, and meet me at the docks as soon as you're ready. I'll have Shamani and Brayflox continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Fate discovered nearby. Oh, I should get right on that. Should get on that right away. I always see this spot on the map that's just kind of orange, and always end up thinking that it's like an objective. It's not. It's just a little orange there. Oh, we're at the Fisherman's Guild? I guess we need to take the boat from there. Okay, Fisherman's Guild. Still taking a while. I mean, I guess the whole area hasn't really quite loaded in. Taking a long time, though. Yeah, putting the role quest here means people are gonna be coming back to Limsa, I guess. Everyone is here? Good. I make for the Cieldelay's in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Noel will be waiting for us there. Blasphemy 2 may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for our men on the eve of battle? Duty of the strong, all for one. This feels like it's the start of something. Some quote that I'm not remembering. Can't say I've heard that motto before. Nor I. At any rate, let's be about it. We meet again, Dao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness. Where is it? Is it nowhere? I think we found it. Speak of the bloody devil. There it is, the dread beast I saw beneath the waves. The source of our woes. Oh great, now really not the time. The echo of all times. Yeah, no. Yep, no, it's gonna do it. Defend the commander. Okay, well, I guess I can't fight. I have to deal with this. I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shorewalkers poison the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Linza and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive of his blessing anew. This I would gladly do had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood when my children grown stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagin who seek an accord with the Shorewalkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods, nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace, and we are spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies, lies! Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. You really are giving no reason for this at all, other than just you're real obsessed with Leviathan. The Shorewalkers are oathbreakers, now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh, for a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, Dao. They are demons, and we are damned. Yeah, you're right. You don't actually make any real points, but you know, just yell loud enough, and everyone will believe you. Oh, for woe! My poor children have lost their faith. Their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the Whirl and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay. That's not at all what's happening, but okay. Now, dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future? How can I bring new life into this world, knowing that my brood will have their hearts stolen and abandon me? How can I bear that? Oh, okay. I cannot. What's happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. Did that calm her? Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. That's not how that works. Should we tell him? So this is a blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about. Have your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now is the time. Am I going to even have to, though? Strike now, my queen. Send the Shorewalkers and their honorless leader to her death. I don't think we'll be fighting you right now. Well then. What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Why, Mother? Are we not your children, too? Nope. Didn't eat him. Just stomped him. Damn it, we cannot weather another blow like the last. Oh, it's a good thing that those things just get taken out with one bullet. I still don't know what in the seven hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight. Steady, the beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Landine, Yod, remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Run. Is that the crack fire? Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves the bloody hells out of here. Oh my god, it's some dude. I can't believe it. Damn it all, we'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? That is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damn beast had the power to stop us in our tracks, literally. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once a Sahagan as you suspected? Mayhap the echo afforded Maria some insight. It did. Dao's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our Queen Mother's heart that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be tantamount to killing the Sahagan's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not. We must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island, and now roams the open sea. I'll order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? The blasphemy has the Sahagan Queen transform. The blasphemy has the power to absorb ether. Yeah, probably that. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the lakes. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people, and to have any hope for peace with the Sahagin, this is a battle that we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. Alright. It'll take a while to load this one too. Seems like it. Okay. Oh, you loaded it in, but your dialogue didn't. Here it goes. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, 'tis more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Lamensa? I mean, that is one of the word. That's not what you said, though. Entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy are to be reported to Maelstrom Command at once. Understood, but given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust that the company of heroes in Maria, experienced primal slayers all, will find a way. And yet I would leave no resource untapped. There's one more whose expertise I would call upon, if he would agree. Even Westgate is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhap Einzar could offer some guidance? No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray rest while you are able. When we are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. Alright. That's another level, meaning I can immediately do the next one. 89. Secretariat's resigned expression speaks volumes. Ah, Maria. I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Westgate. I have an idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you're able. Oh, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. Costa del Sol. Apologies for having you come all this way, Maria. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed. My companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp, he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric. And yes, I know you could say that about all the company members. But unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd help his old comrades, even if we asked, but an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road, and sooner or later, he'd show himself. What, is he just always around there? Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad sunlight or the dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. But I've rambled on enough. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope. Okay. This is a... I don't know how he is able to be there all the time, but... So right here. Just... That's what whistling looks like. Here I was, enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? Call me Lorenz. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Westgate, then old Mistbeard himself. Ah, as if those codgers could ever catch me. And now Eorzea storied arrow summons me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you to take down the blasphemy. Not asking you, I'm ordering you. Have you forgotten the duty of the strong? I've forgotten. You drive a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. I need you to shoot things. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes, so if you need support from a distance, who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? Whirlweb and her twin muskets handle the job? You! Damn right, my eyes are among the keenest in the realm, as you've doubtless heard from Westgate. In pure marksmanship, none in limbs are the Admiral's equal. But Whirlweb is ill-suited for a supporting role, not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. Alright, what are you looking at? Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would, indulge me for a moment and I'll spin you a yarn. Just try not to doze off. I can make no promises. I'm already sleepy. Back in piracy's golden age, a league of lost bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merlweb. We were led by none other than our old man, Blofriswin? That's his name? Most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. It was in the year 1562 of the 6th Astral Era. Levinson merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant raids with his Hagen. Around this time, Blofus had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merlweb, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Blofus had a noble streak, he did. ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Oh, I forgot about that term. Merleweb led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece, until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, the Sahagan survivor, with his last breath, summoned forth the Lord of the Whirl. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship sank. Not to do but wait for the end. But then comes Blofus and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire, and he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again. For even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blofus, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazed rambling, and one day he vanishes, taking off with half of our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagan. At their helm was none other than Captain Blofus, who'd cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merleweb knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover at night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she said, but seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. The twin muskets fell in one after the next as my sharp shooting kept her safe from afar. I could have passed to the center of the isle. It was there we found Blofus, or rather the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to, all bones with skin shriveled and a tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the Whirl. Fishbacks is totally still a slur. I don't know. Merleweb challenged him to a duel. Wait, he was in like a mental state to even do that? A dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Merleweb ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Merleweb. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsla Mensa. I often think back upon that day, seeing her charge in a battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blofus taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. Oh, that much sure, old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me, but watching you from afar has answered that question. Aye, tell Whiskate and the rest of my no-good companions that Lauren stands with them. Well, where is he? Back at... Oh, well. No, we don't need to teleport for that. I'm surprised anyone's even doing that one. Did Lauren show himself? He did. Aha! Now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Ah, just one thing, Maria. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention Lauren's involvement to the company. Landonell in particular. I'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we're drawing ever closer. And with that, I'd best get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Then tell me meet again, Commander. Oops. Seem to load the area more easily this time. Everything's not all broken. I forget how long this takes every time. I don't think it was taking this long before Endwalker. I think it's a recent issue. Because, you know, the servers are full and everything. There we go. Search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. Marksman by the name of Lorenz, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lorenz, why does that ring a bell? I don't know. Can't do that last one yet. Then there's the red mage ones. I'll do that another time. Oh, there you are, and you want me to fight a thing. Okay, well, that shouldn't really come as a surprise, I guess. Yeah, just give me an hour's worth, why not? Maria, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemaldar blaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops in the Magna Glaciers. Glacius? I believe that was what it was. The Form's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. Oh yeah, the sky looks a little... Yeah. The classic apocalypse weather, which I can't look at that right now, but... I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart? So the cutscene will play in sequence. And I'll also have to participate in battle. Okay. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. I think we've only gotten one meanwhile. I don't know if we'll be getting any more. Oh, it's that thing from the trailer.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same door we fled.
Where'd you get all those other faces from?
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Why are they not attacking you?
Come, we must build a line of defense.
What was your plan?
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I'm gonna switch to Alpha now or something, so they can force me to play Sage.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Yeah. That's what I figured. Oh god, I don't know what's happening.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Should I... What do I do? What does this do? I don't know. Just use it. Just use it. See what it does. They're fine. What does that do? Levy your diagnosis. You've got a barrier now. Cool. Great. Congrats. Diagnosis. I don't know what any of these things do. Restores target's HP, restores HP, restores own HP, and HP of all nearby party members. Target's HP. I don't have time for this. Are these all attacks? What does that do? I don't know. What does that do? I don't know. That one? Was one of them an AoE? That's my guess. They didn't give me any time to... It does damage over time. Okay. Well, I tried. I tried to help them.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Calm the distressed refugee? Oh. That's not going to calm him. Calm him. Here you go, you calmed him. Alvino seems to run pretty fast. Maybe it's just because he's so small, it just feels faster. But his movement speed does feel faster than my normal one.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
No, I'm fine. Is that something you should be doing? How do I give you the barrier? Is that the barrier? No, it's not the barrier. That's the barrier. I tried to... Just keep healing. Which one? I don't know what healing I should be doing. I don't know if I did that right or not. I have no clue. I don't know what any of these healing abilities do. Should look away from them. Probably heal you a lot more. Which one is the good heal? Is it that one? I don't know. Cure potency for... Okay, it's that one. It's not doing much. You just keep dying though.
But not hard enough.
I think that's the only one that heals. Okay, I think they tuned that one to make it easier, maybe? I don't know. I feel like they would have had to because I had no idea what I was doing. Also, targeting when you're not actually in a party is always annoying.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
What is the eyeball gonna do to you? It's gonna look at you? Look at you funny?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
I guess I didn't really say what had happened with you.
For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Things seem to be exploding. I think it's Alizé. Gongra, huh?
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, Alizé. I know how to play Red Mage, but her controls are gonna be all weird. At least I can... Okay. What is that you have there? Verflare combo. Okay. Scorch combo? What? Does it... Okay, it does. That's weird. Why is it like that? Is this one... Oh, recast 40 seconds is okay. I was like, what? Why is... Bolden, Verkeer, Vermilion Pledge. For some reason I have a limit break. Can I just do this? Okay, I don't even have a meter. Don't have to worry about that. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I don't seem to have much to do other than just...
I'm fine.
Okay, it only goes as far as Scorch doesn't go to the last thing. Uh-oh.
Today.
Which one are you getting into? Yep, okay. Oh, I also can't sprint as her for some reason.
I'm not done yet.
I have Verkeer, but it seems like I really don't need it.
Nothing to worry about.
I'm sure those will be relevant.
Crackles with energy. Find cover.
As they say, turnabout's fair.
Limit gauge is full. Sure.
On guard.
Killed him with the Lemon Pledge. I mean, Vermilion Pledge.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Probably not. There's also no way to advance the text. It's impossible. I don't know how you do it. How do you continue the cutscene? It's weird. It won't go. It's stuck.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Took a while for that thing to go away.
Look out!
Look out for what? Yeah, well, of course. Is Alphino gonna come in to heal her? Ah, I see.
Get out of here! Quickly!
It's like the thing from the trailer.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Was that enough to just take it out?
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
Your dad's laughing at you right now.
You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Meanwhile, I just casually stroll in for some reason. Just in no rush. No rush to help.
Oh.
Also, I'm not dressed for the weather. That's fine, too. I'm back. Done well in my absence. That's precisely why I should never skip your squat regimen. Get those squats in.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yeah, that thing's still an issue.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
And I still switch to someone else for some reason. Just that would be something. I'm here and it's like, nah. Play someone else. Yeah, okay.
Just the beginning.
You seem to be dying much faster this time.
I had a feeling.
There's another one.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Oh, these are gonna shrink. Okay. Where are we heading to? Okay. No, okay. Good enough.
Where were we?
Duty complete. I think we exploded it hard enough.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
So we will. We will refuse.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Behind who? I guess there's someone out there. Oh, yeah. I think they notice.
More of them.
I don't think he had to warn them. Okay. I get the feeling you're not here to help.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
To fight me, I guess? I don't know.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
No, he is. He very much is.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
He's like, I'll make the end of the world happen and we'll fight. We'll just fight.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Are you going to join us?
I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah, he's not. He's kind of crazy. You're only just now realizing this?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Does getting angry do it too? I thought it was only like getting real sad and depressed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Also, his name. Actually, it's different there now.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
But that's not going to happen.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Okay.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I don't think he cares.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the Forum next.
Well, okay then. What are we doing next? I don't know. The game won't tell me. Can I talk to you? No, can I talk to you? Why you? I'm not really sure, to be honest, but... See Xeno's standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. I got a weapon. What is that one? Wait, is that one also a chainsaw one? Kind of? Can't really see it too well. I mean, yeah, it's just it's a different type. The other two were like the same one, but like recolored. That one's a different design. Sure.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
I was not expecting this scene to be voiced also. I thought they had expended the budget.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Did he tell her about the moon rabbits?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Why would she
I
not?
would have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Haven't we already been pretty cooperative?
I swear.
I feel like we've established at this point. We're gonna let you do what you're doing.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
There's a first time for everything.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you...
This would be a weird time to make the first time, but you know.
Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
What?
Did you hear something just now?
I did not. Well, you shouldn't be here. Now the rabbits aren't on the moon.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Is that why your name is Pudding Way? You're just obsessed with pudding?
Dawn may banish.
I kind of forgot about Urianger, to be honest.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Yeah, what?
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Are you specifically looking for flan?
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Do we have time for that?
Forgive me, but are they...
The moon rabbits, yes. How many times do I have to tell you about them?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Also, I assumed you had met them. I didn't know you didn't know.
Leaving way. Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. What?
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Pudding away is still,
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
I mean, I'm wearing shorts, so how do you think I feel?
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Quest accepted. That was the start of the quest. Alright. What is the actual quest? I mean, I assume it'll just be a bit of talking. And we're back in Sharlayan. Huh, I never went over there, I guess. Weird. Well, anyway. Dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we were summoned to the Rostra. Alright, well, I'll go check on that. I can't go in here, can I? Nope. You know, I think I did go over there, but it was like so early that I didn't even have the sightseeing log unlocked, so that thing wasn't there. Entry 2. I still can't get that. That must just require more story progress. I probably have to be to level 89 in the story, which I'm only at 88, so... Whoops. I'll have to speak, right? Yeah. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of a greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? A lot. Kind of forgot I hadn't actually told them any of that yet. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Weren't there a bunch of them? I'm pretty sure it wasn't just the one. I don't know. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. And our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. Implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? But I know I'd never get up. No, but Medion is still out there. Well, we already established that the person I met and the one we know or might not be the same person, but that's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Maybe we use the moon. Use the moon ship. And communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Do you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Yep. That was weird. I'm guessing it... Nope. Okay. Thought it might have, like, kicked me out of the room. I don't know why I did that. I think it, like, loaded the room, and then, but it hadn't loaded any of the models fully yet, so I don't know. Actually... yeah, okay. Don't need to worry about the rest. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget the sacred institution holds a rational discourse in the highest. Implements of war are expressly forbidden. No! Let me take my scythe in! I don't see the problem. I mean, there actually is no problem as long as I don't use it, right? Just prepare this. Just in case.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Okay.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
What would that be?
By your leave, of course.
Me? Or you mean everyone?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention.
Oh, so you're not going to even
the
tell us
ad
what
hoc
it is
session
that you're
will
planning
now
on doing?
commence.
Meaning
The
we'll
purpose
find
of
out.
today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
You know, it's like probably not all of them.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Meaning?
This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However,
It also just might explode,
the
though.
days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
As of now, it doesn't really seem like the planet itself is having any issues.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
How would we even do that?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
It's probably much more important that we have access to her. It's weird that we haven't been able to speak to her.
Is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Hence, proposal.
If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
We'll do it, though.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
And there's no downside for you, really.
We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Unless you just don't want to have another meeting.
In favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Bunch of people still say no, even though, once again, there's literally no downside for you.
"71 in favor, 28 against."
I just want to talk to 28. What's going on? What's the issue?
As the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Alright. Alphino. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since it required both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yeah, probably. We should probably have literally any clue what we're doing at all. That is number 3. Did I ever find number 1? This is... No, this... No, wait, that's Realm Reborn. No, I didn't. As I soaked in all that old Charlian had to offer, I found my gaze drawn in one particular direction and trance reached for my quill and parchment. Okay, I don't... No clue. Oh, neither of the okay, these are... Okay, these are all very vague. None of these hints are helpful at all. Yeah. It's funny that I only ever found one. I think because this one is like literally right in the path that you have to go on. Also, why is there just like a weird extra space? There's another one there. I don't know what's going on there. Oh wait, no, there's a line there. I just barely... I can barely see it. I think it's just the angle that I'm looking at this monitor from. Well, anyway. What next? Chest gear. Well, you know what? This is fine. It's a fine place to stop. So we'll stop here. We're not going to the end of the game tonight. That's not happening. That would be absurd. So what are we looking at then? Endwalker will continue next week. I believe I've only got one day next week that I'll actually be able to play, which I believe is Thursday. Yeah. I mean, we could do Endwalker on Friday also, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. So I think we'll just be playing Thursday. But as for tomorrow, as for the next stream, I am most likely going to be starting a little late. Well, not a little late, probably sometime in the evening. I don't know when exactly, but sometimes in the evening is most likely when I'll be starting because I have things to do that I don't know when those will get done, but we'll see. Yeah, so later in the evening stream, and then yeah, but not Endwalker. We're playing something else, like I said. Pretty sure I've decided. Well, I had decided already for the most part, but pretty sure I decided on specifically what I want to play. So we'll be playing that. And then next week other stuff. Well, I mean, the year's almost over, so you know. We'll be doing that stuff next week. So look forward to that. And then... Yeah. Although I think we'll be doing something a little different this year. A little bit. I'm not sure. But I think so. I haven't totally decided yet, but I might. There might be a slight change of plans for the last stream. We'll see. I'll talk about it more next week. Whether that's a thing or not, I'll talk about it more. And then, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. This is a strange place for the camera to be, I feel like. It's just a strange scene, I suppose. So what else? I don't know, not much else. There's just, yeah, stream tomorrow. Probably in the evening, as is typical for any stream on that day, on the 24th. And, yeah. No stream on the 26th, I don't think. I think instead we'll be doing that on, which I mentioned yesterday. Anyway, but yeah, I believe instead we'll be doing that on the 29th, on that next Wednesday after, rather than on the 26th, because I won't have time those 3 days, so unfortunately. Nothing could really be done about that. Unless I just decide to stream on the 26th anyway, but I don't think I'll do that. For one, I would not have much time to play. And also I'd be very tired. So it's not a good idea. So let me just look into some other things. Okay, looking into those other things. I don't think I have anything else. Don't think so. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll just, I don't know. We'll continue. Continue with Endwalker. I would like to continue soon, but the schedule, I don't make the schedule. The schedule makes me. That's just what we have to deal with. I don't decide what I'm playing. You would think I would, but no. No, I don't. I can't. If I did, then, you know, the schedule would make sense. If I decided what we were doing. None of that, though. No sense making here. Only crack fires, I guess. Is there anything else? I feel like there was something else. There was something I wanted to like mention at the start that I just forgot. I feel like I remember there was something that I was going to mention yesterday that I forgot to mention, and I remembered like while I was playing earlier today. I was like, oh yeah, I should have brought that up, and then I forgot what it was again. So I don't know. It was related to the game. I don't remember. Related to FF14. Wasn't anything super major, I guess, but you know, it was a thing that I should have said something about. Yeah, that's fine. That's all fine. Well, one last check. Because I'm sure there were other things that I missed. There are Among Us Nendoroids. Sure. I guess. Was there just nothing? Wonderful 101 is on sale. Go buy it. There you go. That's important news. Go buy Wonderful 101. That game goes on sale all the time. But, yeah. Well, specifically, it's on sale on Steam. I don't know if it's on sale on Switch or PS4. I don't know. I have no idea about the PS4 version. I've heard nothing about it. I assume it's probably fine. Switch version, from what I know, you should not. You should not play that version. Okay, looks like I missed nothing. Mostly a whole lot of sales. AI is also on sale. You should go buy that too. Also, there's a bunch of 3DS stuff on sale for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that. Actually, is this all Atlas? I think maybe like Sega and Atlas are having a sale. Yeah, this is all like Sega and Atlas stuff. Yep, nice. Yep, yes it is. Okay, no, not all of it. Okay, there's some other like indie stuff that's also on sale, but I don't know. In case you wanted some 3DS games, Etrian Odyssey, all those are super cheap, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. I am going to go. Yeah, there were no more frame drops after that. After that spike of a ton of frame drops, no more after that. At all. So. Yeah, don't know. I guess it was just some weird spike with the internet. Oh well. I feel like we've made decent progress. Endwalker's long. That should be specified. They did say Endwalker's story is longer than the other ones, especially since they're not doing the whole thing of like 6.3 is the actual end of the story. It's like 6.0 is the end of the story this time, so the story will just wrap up at 6.0 at the end of the regular story when I hit credits. That would be the end. Yeah, clearly we're nearly done. I think we've got probably like 2 dungeons, 2 bosses left, something like that. I would guess. I think it's generally like 3 bosses per expansion. And then yeah, the dungeons, raids and stuff. Yeah, we're not gonna be done. Not gonna be totally done until sometime in January, but that's fine. Since I've only got 1 day next week. I don't think we'll be done with Endwalker before the end of the year, honestly. So, because I've only got 1 day to stream it next week. So, unless I just play a lot, and that 1 day I can play, which would be the 30th. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I feel like it's probably an amount of time that's either like I stream for like a normal like the maximum longest amount of time I'm usually willing to stream is like 8 hours. Like sometimes I've streamed stuff for like 9 or 10 before, obviously, but oh man, you came in right at the end. Great, good to see you. Okay, good to see you go too. What was right? Yeah. So if it's like longer than 8 hours, then I start getting exhausted. I get tired, even if it's like I shouldn't be tired. I just look at the time and I'm like, I've been streaming too long. Like it's time to stop. I mean, usually the streams that do go for like 10 hours or whatever, I don't notice. It's like, the only reason I stream that long is because if I were playing, I would just be playing that long. Like with like Xenoblade that happened. I think FF14 had happened a couple times too, where it's like, yeah, well, I guess it's been a while. Or there was another game that happened with. Don't remember. Yeah, some games that happens with though. But yeah, it would just be like probably like a little bit too long. Like the getting to the end would be like 11 hours. I don't want like a Doom Eternal situation where it's like I've been playing too long, and like I just want to get to the end, but it's like I don't want to get like close to the end and then like nah, you can't finish it though. You're not allowed to do that. So I think I'll stream for a reasonable amount of time and do what I can and what I want to. And then we can just finish next year. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It does not matter. But yeah. Yeah. Outro. I was just trying to yell, by the way. I was not stalling or anything. I just had more things to say. Alright, so I don't think we're waiting on anything else. Or, well, obviously we're not waiting on anything else. I don't think there's anything else I forgot. So, nothing major anyway. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow, probably tomorrow evening, for a thing. Play a video game. I will say it's a game that has a lot of snow. That is your only hint. There is much snow to be seen in that video game. Also, I need to pull out a console. I need to pull out an old console. That too. How old? I won't tell you. Won't tell you. I feel like if I told you the year, I would give it away. Would it? Not, you know what? Probably not really, actually. Probably wouldn't. But I won't do that. Anyway. I'm gonna go now. See you, tomorrow night. Or something fun. Something different? Not that different. Not like something you would be like, oh man, can't believe he's playing that. Never would have guessed in a million years he'd ever play that. Never in my life. No, it's not that. Granted, what would fit that description? You'd be shocked for me to play it on stream. There's nothing I won't play on stream. I don't. You know what? No, that's not true. The things I wouldn't play on stream, though, I can't play on stream, to be fair. So, you know, if suddenly I decide, you know what, I'm gonna stream on some other platform that allows that kind of stuff, then yeah, then you can be shocked. Then you're allowed. Don't expect that though. That's not gonna happen. Anyway, I'm done. I'm gonna head out. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.